It's NBA basketball on some talent. for sure in the backcourt tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
No, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Petrovic is out there with Johnson. Then it's Malone. Then there's Barry. And it's Issel in at the 4 spot. Johnson against Harper. Out left to the wing. Rice passes to Hayes. Over Barry. It's hauled in by the Magic.
I like what he was trying to do. Shaking the D with the fadeaway. Tough look, though.
Malone gets the bucket.
Malone, a high percentage scorer when he gets it in deep. Once he's got the defense on his back, the game becomes easy with his ability to score.
Here's Rice. Count it from 12.
More design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
Oh, yeah, that's one of his go-to spots. I mean, you have to pressure him in that mid-range area.
Lets it go with a 3. And that one's good by Petrovic.
And right there is the difficulty in defending Petrovic. He can burn you from deep as well as off the dribble.
Malone against Yao. Malone with the block. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that.
And it's good for 2.
You know, we often talk about Harper's scoring. He's just as adept at setting up his teammates.
Pass to Petrovic. A 3-pointer, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Barry misses. For Houston, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Now the pass to Hayes. Now against Malone. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
And you got to appreciate the skill set Ming brings to the table. Knows no one can match up against him and simply lofting these inside shots up and in.
Here's Barry. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
They know they can't give him that shot. The D's are over it, not even giving him an inch of space.
Passes it to Hayes. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Orlando leading. Petrovic with the pass to Johnson. Pass to Petrovic. Fires for 3. He can't get that one. And the Rockets take it the other way. From deep. A shot by McGrady, no good. Magic have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Johnson against Harper. On the wing, Tracy Mcgrady. The Rockets again can't hit. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Johnson surveying the floor. Here's the lob to the hoop. It's deflected and stolen by Yao. Harper kicks to Mcgrady. Good on the triple. McGrady's got 5.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside?
Magic timeout call. The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans. Fans, your Club City Texans. That was your Club City Texans. Make some noise.
Orlando trailing here. Johnson outside. Pass to Barry. Can they get it? The Magic again can't hit. The Rockets have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Malone. Here's Barry. No points in the game yet for him. Yao with the block.
And you have to appreciate the reach of Ming. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot.
The Magic trail by 4. Johnson with it. The pass to Issel. Here's Malone. Second shot opportunity. Yao with the block. McGrady outside. Pass to Hayes. Now here's Yao. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, and you know what's going to happen, there are going to be points put on the board.
To Orlando. And your Club City Texans.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando.
And they are the Club City Texans.
Green dishes to Richardson. Butler from outside. Sinks the triple.
And with that three-pointer, how about ending that 11-0 run by Houston?
The 3 from Thomas. And another 3 for Houston.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
To the inside. Richardson outside. 5 to shoot. For 3. It's rebounded by Bellamy. Rockets leading by 6.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Thomas passes to McGrady. From the arc. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First personal foul.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Tracy Mcgrady. 3 shots.
The first free throw is good. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. 1:53 left here in the opening quarter. Richardson against Thomas. Richardson kicks to Butler. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Butler's got 5 points so far.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
McGrady against Green. The shot by McGrady, no good.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything it can.
Green dishes to Richardson. Pass to Butler. Back to Richardson. Here's the three. Some solid defense from Robinson.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Thomas against Richardson. He dishes it to Green. 41 seconds left to play in the first quarter. There's the screen. There's the three. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
That's the savvy veteran Green. He's able to spot when his teammates aren't being covered. That's a nice read right there.
The screen from Bellamy. Here's McGrady. Another miss by Houston.
He's not using his head this quarter. He's got to get back to finding high percentage shots.
Richardson against Thomas. And the rejection by Bellamy. And they recover it. And Butler puts up a deep three. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so the first quarter is in the books. Rockets.
And your Clutch City Texans.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
No question. It's been stifling thus far, preventing that offense from establishing any kind of rhythm.
And so in the game for the Magic, we've got Johnson. He's out there with Petrovic. Butler out there with Moses Malone. And it's Issel in at the power forward. Here's Johnson after the Rockets pick up 3. Pass to Issel. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And then Malone with the dunk.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Here's Rice. He has 5. Here's Petrovic. The pass to Malone. Over Rice. Tries it from 9. That one wide left. Rockets leading by 5. Takes the 3. Hands it from downtown. Winters has got his first 3 points of the game.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Petrovic's shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside Williams. It's tipped. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
Hayes, he's checked in for Buck Williams. Barry's checked in for Orlando. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Deflects the pass. It's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. This one for 3. Shots good by Rice. Rice has got the lead up to 11 now for Houston. And we see teams around the league trying to integrate star veterans with talented rookies. Greg, it's not always easy, is it?
Not at all, Kevin. And a lot of times it becomes a choice between win now or win later. Though the teams with great coaching and development can oftentimes do both.
Orlando with the ball after the Rockets pick up 3. Here's Petrovic. And good as it just snugs right down through the net. Houston leading by 9. Outside Harper. Passes it to Winters. They get the rebound. Malone with the block.
How about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
Here's Rice. He's got 8. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Winters misses.
I thought that one was going to go down. The mid-range jumpers, oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the D playing soft like that.
And if there's one guy you know won't hesitate to pull the trigger, it's Barry. Before that pass even got there, you could tell his mind was made up. He was going to take that shot.
Now the pass to Winters. Count it. Winters has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, you get it inside like this, you're going to get a high percentage shot almost every time.
Malone, a screen on Harper. Pass to Issel. Inside. Now against Malone. Pass to Johnson. Clock at 4. Shoots over Harper. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Rockets leading by 8. Rice kicks to Harper. To the middle. Now against Malone. Here's Winters. And it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And the ultimate combo guard, Johnson can pass with the league's best playmakers.
Out to the right wing. Puts it up from 7. Malone with the block. To the wing right side. Petrovic with the pass to Johnson. The pass to Issel. Down low from 6 away. Malone. Down with the block. Harper against Johnson.
Magic foul.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Every timeout a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
So that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Give them a hand, and they are the Clock City Texans.
Hayes the pass to Robinson. Hayes with the screen for Robinson. The Rockets with another miss. The Magic trail by 6. Malone a screen on Thomas. Richardson the pass to Malone. And that one drops.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Rockets.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
And also, how about the fact defensively, they're getting that backboard and getting out in transition, especially in this first half.
Now, here's Richardson. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. To the paint. Here's Malone. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The Magic making a switch here.
Houston ball. In for the Magic. Number 31.
Rockets leading by 4. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. The Houston Rockets are rebuilding, and that's a hard pivot for a team that, until last season, was pursuing titles. The new front office has been candid. It's presented challenges as they look to go young and stack up draft picks. They plan to make constant bets on unproven talent as they build toward the future. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. And here's Thomas, who brings it up for Houston. They've led by as many as 11 points. Robinson kicks to McGrady. It's tipped. Looks for Thomas. Gets it to him. It's tipped. Now Richardson. Passes to Barry. 1:44 left in the second quarter. Shot clock at 5. Richardson attacking. Boom, he jams it straight down.
An exclamation point on that slam. I mean, think about it. The big guy knows a thing or two about the highlight.
Takes a 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
1:10 left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Barry. They set the pick. Takes it off the glass. Now just a 2-point Rocket lead.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Thomas feeling it out a bit. A putback. It's good on the putback.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Richardson against Thomas. From the left block, Richardson no luck. Rockets leading by 4. Robinson for 3. It's hauled in by Barry.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Richardson outside. Inside. Robinson down low. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know what? Nice job there on the attack at the rim, drawing the contact.
The Rockets have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Rockets on top. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Nice game. Great performance by Tracy Mcgrady.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. And so in the game for the Rockets, we've got Hayes. Tracy Mcgrady is out there with Harper. Then there's Yao. And it's Rice in at the 3, the small forward. Johnson, the pass to Issel. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And that is first class right there. Can you believe that dunk?
I'm not sure, Greg, I can. Now, here is McGrady. He's guarded close, and he comes up with the deuce.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic and kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. Here's Johnson. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Pass to Petrovic. And a minute played as the second half gets going. There's the triple. Rockets with the rebound. Hayes has got his 7th rebound here tonight. McGrady outside. And some nice passing there by Houston. Here's Yao. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And now it's a 10-point Rocket lead.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Yeah, you can clearly see which offense is better right now. We'll see if that continues the rest of the way.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
For Orlando, they have started out 0 of 1 from the line. This is their only other attempt early. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Harper. To the middle. Here's McGrady. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
McGrady has an impressive vertical there, showing once again with how well he ducks the basketball.
And there's the pass to Issel. Fires it up. Lets it go. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Malone.
Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight.
Passes it to Yao. And the layup's good off the glass. Yao's got 4 points this quarter.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
Malone, a screen on Harper. Pass to Issel to the inside. Malone, good. Malone's got 14 points for the game. Rockets leading by 8. Harper kicks to Yao. Here's Hayes. Over Issel. No good off the back of the rim. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Magic. Malone, a screen on Harper. Johnson against Harper. Down low. Malone passes to Issel. Clock is at 3. And here's Johnson outside. The Rockets pull it in. Yao's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's McGrady. Hayes trying to break free. And there's Tracy McGrady, the assist by Harper. McGrady's got the lead up to 11 now for the Rockets. Malone, a screen on Harper. He lobs it up. Plays it in off the pretty alley-oop.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Harper dishes to McGrady. He kicks to Hayes. Shoots over Malone. And he stays with it. Here's Rice. That 3 off the mark.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Barry the pass to Johnson. Malone, a screen on Harper. Pass to Issel to the middle. Here's Malone. Issel blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
His first personal foul.
Malone's strength can be intimidating. He's superb at scoring, even when the D is draped all over.
Rockets leading by 6. Timeout called. The Rockets.
Charge to Houston. All right, let's just command the court. Get loud for your Club City Cacers. All right, fans, that was your Club City Cacers. Make some noise.
Johnson against Thomas. On the pass to Bellamy. Back to Thomas. Here's Winter. Drills the 3-pointer. Winters has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And there's been a drop-off in their defense since halftime. I mean, they don't nearly have the same energy they did in the first half.
To the paint. The jump hook. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Malone.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Winters the pass to Bellamy. And taken away by Johnson. Passes to Petrovic. Here's Malone, covered by Bellamy. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Pass to Rice. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Rice has got 10 points. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Houston.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
Yeah, but also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
Here's Winters. 8 points for him.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Thomas. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Here's Petrovic. He has 7. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Here's Rice. Malone with the block. Now here's Butler. Johnson outside. Going inside. Here's Petrovic. Offline with his 3.
His touch has been off tonight, and now his judgment is off too. Oh, it's not a small shot.
Here's Thomas. Banked in off the glass. Thomas got his second basket.
And Thomas, excellent at getting points in the paint, despite the size disadvantage.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise! All right, rookies coming out the court. Get loud for your Club City Chapter!
Robinson, the third, is checked in for Houston. McGrady comes in for Thomas.
Make some noise!
Butler against Robinson. And the foul on Glenn Robinson. That's his first foul. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Richardson outside. McGrady against Johnson. 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. And Williams pulls it down. Rockets leading by 9. McGrady outside. Robinson passes to Bellamy. McGrady against Johnson. Offensive rebound.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
Back to Butler. Orlando moving the ball around. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Bellamy. Bellamy's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Rice. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac, Tracy Mcgrady. And now it's a 12-point Rocket lead. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Rockets lead by 12. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And it's the Magic with the ball. And so in the game for the Magic, Barry is out there with Butler. Then there's Richardson. Then it's Green. And it's Issel in at the center, locking down the middle. Outside Butler. Right side Green. Pass to Barry. Just 5 to shoot. From deep three-point range, Yao with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Houston leading by 12. McGrady outside. The shot that time, not on target. So Orlando will take it the other way. Butler against Robinson. Back to Butler. Sinks that one from the post. And that's now 7 points for Caron Butler.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen. Defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
And it's McGrady that time on the assist by Harper. Harper's got 5 assists tonight.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Caron Butler.
It was just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You never want to give him that much space outside the three-point line.
And here is Yao over Issel. Can't get it to go. He's made 4 and just missed his 4th. Green in the post. He's guarded by Williams. Richardson with it. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Issel. Good work defensively by Yao. Houston leading by 9. McGrady against Richardson. Yao. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist. That's 10 points for Yao.
He's been terrific from the field so far this half. I mean, driving his percentage through the roof.
Richardson attacking. A slam dunk by Richardson.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing.
Robinson, again, the Rockets score.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Al Richardson. There's the pass to Butler. And there's the call on Yao. That's foul number 2 for him.
And it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Hayes, he's checked in for the Rockets. Malone's checked in for Orlando. Petrovic is checked in for Danny Green. Out to the right wing. Malone, a screen on Yao. Here he goes. A shot by Issel, no good.
Credit to D for not giving up on that play. He's a tough cover down low.
Here's Barry. That's tipped.
Some might say Hayes plays the game angry. And there was definitely something angry about his defense there. What an emphatic rejection.
He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. But his offense has not been there for the night.
The Magic again can't hit.
1 made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Here's McGrady. Outside Harper. Knocked loose. Here's Richardson. And the layup falls.
Michael Ray Richardson.
Richardson's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Magic.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Harper kicks to Robinson. And it's denied. Here's Barry. Sweet little floater.
Just so many ways to score the basketball. Barry is one of the more inventive scorers the NBA has ever seen. Inside, outside, mid-range. He does not get rattled.
And the dunk by Robinson.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Malone right side.
Rockets foul. Elvin Hayes.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Get loud for your Club City Captors.
Houston making a switch. Ice is checked in, and we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Orlando's coach talk to his team. He said, guys, we don't want to play hero ball. We don't want to take threes that aren't there. There are better options when you run the offense all the way through. Kevin, we'll see if they can make that adjustment.
Thanks, David. Passes it to Barry. Here's Petrovic. Oh, good with the triple.
Until he starts knocking down some shots, I don't think the deficit's going to get me small.
A shot by McGrady, no good. The Magic trail by 9. Into the lane. Here's Petrovic. The Magic again can't hit. Houston's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Harper. Back to McGrady. To the inside. Here's Yao. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac, Tracy Mcgrady. McGrady's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Petrovic. McGrady covering. Petrovic with the pass to Issel.
2 minutes remaining in the
Here's
game.
Petrovic.
2 minutes.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Barry. And a miss there on the triple. Rockets leading by 11. Here's McGrady. And the shot no good, a bit short. Orlando's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Richardson against Harper. Kicks it to McGrady. Pass to Yao. Back to McGrady. Houston moving the ball around. Harper's shot's good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Gray protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
The timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Tracy Mcgrady.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. Here's Rice. The Rockets again can't hit. Always going up for the alley-oop here, and stolen by Yao. A crossover. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
You know they are, sure. I mean, come on, the finish line is in sight. All they have to do is play it smart.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Seven-second difference, shot and game clock. Richardson attacking. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Here's Winners, guarded by Green. Here's Winners. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
65.
For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge,
Thank you, everyone.
this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Here we go. So Seattle will get the first possession here. A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And here's Bryant outside. Sinks it from distance.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Shoots from 12. No luck on that one. The Supersonics go the other way with it. Pass to Arenas. Back to Bryant. 6 to shoot. Shoots over wall. And too long on the shot. About a minute played here so far in the first. Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Arenas. Pass to Butler. Bryant with it. Shoots from the baseline. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Bryant's gotten his second bucket on the night.
A solid all-around player. Jimmy Butler understands the importance of sharing the ball with open guys.
Here's DeBusschere. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. To the inside. And he buries his first look.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Outside for Butler. Pass to Arenas. This one for 3. Wall with the defensive effort. Down low. It's deflected. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. On defense, the Supersonics. Clock at 6. The 3 ball. Buries it from 3. He has 6.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
Bryant outside. 3-pointer. Pure from 3-point range. Bryant's gone 3 for 4 from the floor tonight. Here's Wall. He can't hit that time. The Supersonics go the other way with it. Bryant outside. Wall covering. Banked it in off the glass.
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
The Cavs trailing. And here's Wall. On the clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Olajuwon. And he recovers it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Bryant outside. Launches a 3. Cavaliers with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And he banks in the layup.
You can trust Wall to find those openings. He's a talented distributor who wouldn't miss that chance.
Here's Bryant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul. Shooting for Seattle, Kobe Bryant. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Bryant.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Now here's Wall. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. That one goes in.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Now here's Bryant. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Outside Wall. Just 4 to shoot. Driving to the basket. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Bryant outside. From 12 feet. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Pass to Wall. Deflected. Here's Arenas. Bryant outside. Now Butler. To the left side wing. Off the mark there with a 3. The Cavaliers leading. Inside.
Attack!
Oh, and he slams it down. Wow.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that?
Keep it going for your Sonic Dance Team.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. And it's the Supersonics with the ball, trailing by 4. Here's English. And the first shot of the night for him, missing.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Mitchell. Rebounded by Daniels. Harris outside. 1:44 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Greer. Here's English. Just 5 to shoot. To stop the drought. The rebound by Doherty. Outside Mitchell. Now Williams. Now here's Mitchell. And he can't get that one. The Supersonics go the other way with it. Here's Lynn. Pass to English. Here's Daniels. The rebound by Doherty. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. Williams into the lane. Chalk up 2 there.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area. Huh.
Here's English. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Into the lane, and he goes in for the dunk.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Or cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Back to Williams. Rebounded by Daniels.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Here's Lynn. Williams defending. Here's English. 1 second left. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Cavaliers on top, up by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
Keep it going for yours.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Cleveland?
Guys, their willingness to attack the basket so far has been great. They're penetrating, finding the holes in the defense, and scoring from close range.
Also, their passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
Here's Williams. On the court for the Cavaliers. Shoots from 12. Got a hand on it. And out of bounds. The Supersonics will take it.
Supersonics ball. Substitution for your Sonics. Dave DeBuscher. Jimmy Butler.
Here's Arenas. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Bryant outside, takes the three, knocks down the triple.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Outside, Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's DeBuscher, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
Outside, Williams. Goes up from the top of the key. Good. He hits the jumper. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Bryant outside. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Outside, Williams. Second quarter here. Just over a minute and a half played. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Pass to DeBuscher. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Into the lineup for the Cavaliers, Richie Garrett, John Wall.
Got a piece of it. Butler covering. Pass to Wall. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock with his first shot attempt. That shot, no good. Excellent D there from Bryant. Seattle trails. Jacks up a 3. Arenas with the bucket.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Covered by Bryant. No good there with a step back J. To the wing on the left. Arenas with the bucket. He's got 6.
I just love the ball movement.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Sonic Dance Team. Okay, Seattle, get on up for your Sonic Dance Team.
On defense, the Supersonics. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Outside Wall. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. Bryant with it. 13 points in the game. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen by Wall. Takes a 3. Shot's no good. Made 4. He's missed 4 now.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter, but hasn't made one since.
Bryant outside. Pass to Butler. Back to Bryant. Launches it. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. The Cavs trailing. And here's Wall. Down low. Shoots from 12. And that one hits the back iron.
Nice work defensively, meeting him up top and forcing the miss.
Pass to Arenas. And here's Bryant outside. The shot that time not on target. And it's Cleveland the other way.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Ball with it.
Seattle foul. Gilbert Arenas. First personal foul. First team foul.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Now Wall, they set a pick to end the drought. Oh, wow!
Wait a second.
Are you serious? John Wall with the statement. Oh, that's pretty.
Pass to English. Goes back up. And that's good. Off the glass that time.
Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the finish.
And here's Wall. Here he goes. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And it's Doherty missing.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Pass to English. Here's Arenas. Shot clock at 6. Over Wall. Misses off the right iron. And it's Cleveland's ball. It's a 5-point game.
Two minutes remaining in the first half.
Covered by Bryant. Shoots from 12. Drained it for 2 points. He's got 12.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Arenas' shot is off. So it's the Cavaliers now. Here's Wall. Softly drops in the floater. Wall's gotten 4 this quarter.
So physical for a 1. Wall has the size and skill to do work in the paint.
Here's English. He's guarded by Nance. Arenas with the bucket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
1:05 left to play in the second quarter. Inside, Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Love to see Tobias attack like this. You see the solid hops, the length, proving he's not just a perimeter threat.
Now here's Wall. 6 points for him. 44 seconds left in the first half. He gets it in there.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Here's Arenas. Wall covering. Pass to English. Not going to go that time. And it's Cleveland the other way.
He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates have his back.
Here's Doherty. Nance outside. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the left wing. Here's Doherty, hounded by Harris. And that one's good. Doherty.
And just using the size advantage he has. I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
And let's also add, he has touch from there. That's a solid shot for him.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Supersonics on top. They lead by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. So it's the Cavaliers now. They trail by 1. Back to Wall.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Right wing. Butler covering. 5 to shoot. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul.
Jimmy Butler.
That's his first foul of the game.
Foul. Second team foul.
Covered by Bryant. 6 on the shot clock. Tries to spin move. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Supersonics with the lead, setting the floor for the Cavaliers. And it's Butler with the jam.
The confidence of Jimmy. Feels like he can drive to the rim whenever he wants.
Ball for 3. No luck on that one. Here's Seattle. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. And here's Bryant outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Bryant's got 16.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And another miss by Cleveland. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Here's Arenas. Lets the 3 fly. Bryant, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Covered by Bryant. Back to Wall. Blocked! And they'll get another chance. To the wing, right side. For 3. And Arenas pulls it down. Pass to Bryant. Outside Butler. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Wall gets the bucket.
Not many guys can score on the move like Wall. A true slasher. Gets inside with ease and has a bunch of ways to finish.
Okay, Seattle, get on up for your Sonic Dance Team.
Both teams will make substitutions. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Outside Butler. Here's the 3. Doesn't go for him. The Cavs trailing. Outside Williams. Outside Mitchell. The teardrop. And the layup is up and in.
A graceful shot by Donovan Mitchell, floating it right out of the defense's reach.
Pass to Daniels.
Cavaliers foul called. Gus Williams.
And we've got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Cleveland on D. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Butler on the wing. Tries a 10-footer. The shot off that time. Butler's gone just 1 for 4 so far. Right side, Williams.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Personal foul, third team foul.
Shoots a fadeaway. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Here's Greer. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Hits a three-pointer.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Outside, Williams. Out left to the wing. Butler with a steal. On the break. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. So it's the Cavaliers now. Now here's Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Williams has gotten his second bucket.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Oh, swiped away. To the paint. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's Seattle. They lead by 1. Here's English. He's guarded by Nance. Over to the left wing. Clock at 6. Here's Greer. Out to the wing. Here's Daniels. And that one's long.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
They get it back. And they take the lead.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's English. He's guarded by Nance. Snatched up. Tries again. And he takes it up and lays it in. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Now here's Williams. Here's Doherty. Unloads from 13. The rebound by English. Here's Seattle. It's a 1-point game. Here's Lynn. And he's going for the lob. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. And it's Mitchell. The miss. And it's the Supersonics with the ball. Pass to Greer. To the inside. And stolen by Williams. There's 1:12 left in the third. Mitchell, good. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
They've also generated a lot of points off turnovers over the course of the game tonight.
Here's English. Here's Harris. Misses the fadeaway.
When it goes in, it looks pretty. When it doesn't, you question the shot difficulty.
Nance outside. Down low from 13. And it's Doherty missing.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
An all-around handful to deal with. Tobias with a strong move for the potential +1.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Tobias Harris. 1 plus the penalty. 2 shots.
One shot.
Slowly but surely, Harris continues to elevate his game. The shooting, the playmaking, the ability to make a difference.
Outside, Williams. With one on the clock. Oh, no good! We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The Supersonics on top, leading by a point. And we're coming right back after. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Butler into the lane. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And for Cleveland. Ball with it. Pass to Olajuwon. Got a piece of it. Here's the Busher. And that one's good. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Supersonics.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
Another thing, they haven't missed a beat on the fast break in either half tonight.
And that'll be Cleveland's ball as it goes out of bounds. Cavs keep possession here. One minute in now in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. Covered by Bryant from deep three-point range.
It's weird. Coming out of the break, he seems like he's lost his touch.
He started off solid. Had 2 threes at halftime, but blank from deep since.
Got it. They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Wall on the take. Tipped. And the foul called on John Wall. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
The Supersonics with a lead. To the middle. And that one's good. The Busher.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Cleveland calls timeout.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling, guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Artis Gilmore, first personal foul, first team foul.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Now Wall. Shot clock at 5. Denied.
Now that their field goal percentage is starting to tail off, they're losing ground.
Pass to Greer. Here's Arenas. Stolen by Wall. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. To the paint. Can they get it? Here's Olajuwon. That shot is off. The Supersonics go the other way with it. Pass to Butler. Inside. Shot clock at 6. It's tipped. Drives to the hoop. Uses the glass on the layup.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Here's Greer. Deflected. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
Foul. Second team foul.
And here's Wall. To the paint. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Barkley. One shot.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Greer. Now here's Butler. And rejected. And he gets it back.
Foul. Hakeem Olajuwon. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside Butler. To the left side wing. Arenas. Misses the three. The Cavs trailing. Pass to Wall. To the inside. And he takes the feet in stride and slams it home.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Here's Greer to the middle. Pass to Butler. Just 5 on the clock. 14 feet away. The shot won't fall.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Wall on the take. Tipped. To tie it up. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And that'll tie this game up.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Okay, Seattle, get up for your Sonic Dance Team.
Williams has checked in for the Cavaliers. Down low. Here's Bryant. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Bryant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
And so it's Cleveland with it. Williams with it. Covered by Bryant. And he jams it home with authority.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And here's Bryant outside. Knocks it down from distance. Bryant's got 23.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Back to Williams. There's the drive. He got a piece of it. Now here's Bryant. He's guarded closely. Shot blocked. And that's out of bounds. Seattle will retain possession. And it's the Supersonics with the ball. 3-point lead.
Cleveland foul. Richie Garrett. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. And here's Bryant outside. The Cavaliers pull it in. Now Williams. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Now here's Bryant, guarded closely. The three is up. Drops in the three. He's got 26.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Here's Olajuwon. The rebound by DeBusschere. The Supersonics with a lead. Butler finds Bryant. Here's Arenas. Williams defending. Arenas' shot is off. And here are the Cavaliers now to the inside. Butler with a steal. 56 seconds left in the final quarter.
And the truth is, I've been there. He's trying to find the rhythm on his shot. He feels like he's close, and that's why he keeps shooting.
Takes a 13-footer. That one is off. Excellent D there from Bryant. Pass to DeBusschere. Bryant in the high post.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And I don't think they will. The problem is they've waited too long to make a move. Beasting on defense. First he closes out hard on the shooter, then he attacks the glass.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
At the line for the Supersonics, Kobe Bryant taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. So it's the Cavaliers now. Pass to Olajuwon. Oh, they need this! And Arenas pulls it down. So it's Seattle picking up the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
For Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports coverage of the NBA. Now it's time to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kobe Bryant.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for... And these teams... both of... Among the league's better defenses, Brent, with advanced stats and tracking, is it getting easier to measure and quantify what goes into great defense?
The simple answer, Kevin, is no. We're still having an immense amount of problem trying to statistically measure what is happening defensively. But we know how you can impact offenses with the way you play defense. The measuring metrics on individuals still are probably 3 or 4 years away from understanding that the way we could.
So with Millsap sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. They've got Lucas. Also Tatum out there. Gobert is out there with Curry. And it's Houston at the 2. And here are the Heat now after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Gobert with the block.
And that's why you want Gobert on the floor. He's as good defensively as any big you will ever see.
Buries it from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Havlicek against Tatum. Gobert with the block. Havlicek against Tatum. Pass to Curry. From deep. Another three for Golden State.
This is what you think of first with Curry. His three-point shooting ability is just otherworldly.
Havlicek against Tatum. There's the pick. Havlicek the pass to Mcgrady. And they'll get another chance. Again, the miss by the Heat. Stockton against Curry. Gobert with a screen on Stockton. And the pass to Lucas. Shot clock at 5, and it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Four on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Here's Tatum. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
The vision Curry has on the floor, we've seen him put those goggles up from time to time. He easily spots a ready shooter that time.
And you think back to that 2017 draft, scouts trying to poke holes in Tatum's game, but really, he just needed a little time to develop his skills and get stronger.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. And McAdoo kicks to McHale. Here's Havlicek.
And the defense not making things easy for them.
Again, the miss by the Heat. And without naming names, it feels like Tatum, is starting to dominate other all-stars at his position.
And now his game is so complete. Regularly over 40% from three. He can drive it, post you up. The only success defenders have is when they guess right.
Sinks the three-pointer. Havlicek's got 6 points.
Yeah, you got to love the recognition there. Stockton just so unselfish, always looking to find the open man.
Outside Curry. And it's sent back by McAdoo. Stockton outside. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Passes it to McHale. A shot. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Golden State's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Steps back. Houston, the pass to Lucas. Over Stockton. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Who's the loudest? All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
Anderson Varejão's checked in for the Heat. The Warriors also with a sub. Drummond's checked in. Stockton kicks to McHale. Varejão passes to Stockton. Five to shoot. And he drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Pass to Tatum. Here's Houston. Outside Curry. It's good from long range. Curry's got 6.
You can tell Curry's team just counting on him to finish the job on that play, just trusting he'll put the dagger in.
Here's Havlicek. No good that time. The Warriors go the other way with it. Curry passes to Drummond. Epic counts.
Few players better in the key or take up more room than Andre Drummond does.
The Heat trail by 7. Here is Havlicek. He has 6. And there's the drive. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 8.
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
No one near Curry as he lets it go. Another 3 for Golden State.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Havlicek with it. He's picked up by Drummond, and it's sent back by Drummond.
And how about the swat? Great timing as Drummond uses his height, gets up there and throws that one away. He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Miami's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. McHale with a screen on Curry. From 17 feet out. And Kevin McHale, the bucket on the assist by Verija.
And fantastic length. The touch on the jump shot. Almost impossible to stop McHale from mid-range.
Houston can't get it to go. The Heat trail by 6. Havlicek outside. 1:25 left here in the first quarter. He dishes it to Verija. Kicks it out to McHale. Stockton against Curry. It's up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Tatum looking around. Pass to Houston. Lets the 3 fly. And Arsdale pulls it in. Heat shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Havlicek with it. He's got 8. Verija with a screen on Tatum. Havlicek. And it's sent back by Drummond. Picked by Verija. And the shot is good. Havlicek's got 10.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire. Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
First team foul. Warriors substitution.
.34 seconds left to play in the first. Haywood, the pass to Terry. Driving inside. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it attacks an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Floyd. Terry covering.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Terry outside. Kicks to Haywood. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Look who's coming onto the court.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
Here's Terry. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Terry is out there with J.J. Redick, and it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Person, and it's Haywood in at the 4 slot. Buries the long-range jumper. Redick's got the lead up to 9 now for the Warriors.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Sharman. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And there's Terry with the drive, and he banks in the layup. Terry's got his second bucket of the night. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Here's Floyd. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Haywood against Grant. Shoots over Haywood. No good from Grant. Warriors leading by 9. Here's Person. The pass to Haywood. And slam dunk by Haywood.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Sharman covered by Redick. And he dunks it down.
Oh, how about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo. Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
And so it's Golden State with it. The Heat getting the bucket. Just 5 to shoot. Terry the pass to Person. Offensive rebound. And another basket for Golden State.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Person against Hudson. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And the shot goes down. And you know a thing or two about being a floor general. It's no longer just a traditional guard role.
Not at all. Now there are point forwards, even point centers. And an offense doesn't have to run through the backcourt anymore. You look at guys like LeBron and Jokic. It's a different game.
And stolen by Redick. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Drives to the hoop. Knocked away. Unloads from 13. That shot off the mark. The Warriors go the other way with it. Inside. Terry kicks to Gobert. Here's Person. Lays it up off the glass. And the Warriors lead by 11.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Grant against Haywood. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hudson. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts. Warriors leading by 9. Timeout called the Warriors. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
So both teams changing it up here.
Miami Heat Dancers. Make some noise, fans.
Golden State moving it around. Back to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Bangs home the trifecta. Curry's got the lead up to 12 now for the Warriors.
It's not talked about a lot, but Steph is fast. So whether he's firing or passing, the defense is pretty much on their heels, especially in the screen and roll.
Now here's Stockton. Shoots over Curry. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Havlicek against Tatum. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Stockton, and they cash in right away with the quick shot.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now here's Tatum. Gobert with a screen for Tatum. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. And the Warriors lead by 12. Curry against Stockton. Here's Van Arsdale. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Golden State. There's the dish to Curry. Ring shot on the way. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Havlicek with it. Now defended by Gobert.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Tries from 16. Can't hit that one. The Warriors go the other way with it. Outside Tatum. 1:37 left in the first half of basketball. Gobert the screen. The kick out to Tatum from downtown. It's hauled in by the Heat. Van Arsdale the pass to Stockton. Pass to Van Arsdale. Driving to the basket.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
They also haven't been afraid of taking the ball to the rack. Lots of opportunities at the rim.
And he knocks down the first one. Anderson Varejau's checked in for McAdoo. Drummond's checked in for the Warriors. So he gets them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Curry against Havlicek. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
He's got such good hands and good timing on that jump. Beautiful timing for the Drummond alley-oop.
And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Now here's Curry. Houston. A three-pointer off the mark. Stockton dishes to Havlicek. He kicks it to McHale. Pass to Stockton. Feeds to Verejao. And the layup is good.
The mindset of Verejao, very appropriate. Get inside, get close, get points.
Now Tatum. Beyond the arc. The shot comes out. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. And with his work in that quarter, he has 5 three-pointers in the game now. Quite a showing from long range. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Steve. Some great engagement defensively. What's happening that's good at that end of the floor?
I think they're just playing hard, rotating, playing for each other, and they've done a better job of avoiding fouls and just playing good.
Steve, thanks for your time. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Curry has been sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. So with Davis sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Havlicek, McAdoo out there with McHale. Then it's Stockton, and it's Van Arsdale in at the 2. Now Tatum after the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. And that's good. Jason Tatum for 3. Tatum's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Warriors. Stockton against Curry. Shakes him. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Lucas has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Now here's Tatum. He has 7. Here's Gobert, and there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And Miami called for the foul.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
It's his first trip to the line. No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. The Heat trail by 17. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Gobert with the defensive effort. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Pass to Gobert. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 6 assists now in the game. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Van Arsdale. Plays it up and banks it in.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
And there's the pass to Houston. And another 3 for Golden State.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
The Heat have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Now here's Stockton. Havlicek outside. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Havlicek's got 14 points.
And Stockton is simply one of the best, especially when it comes to finding people on the floor.
Gobert with a screen for Tatum. Right at the free throw line. Rebounded by McAdoo. The Heat trail by 18. Dishes to Stockton. Havlicek outside. Misses the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Tatum. The feed to Lucas. Over McHale. And it's sent back by McHale. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Down low. Tries from 10. Gobert with the block. Curry is inside. He's covered by Stockton, and the basket is good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
Both teams deciding to change it up. The Heat trail by 20. Passes it to Van Arsdale. Miami no good on that time either.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart. Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Now here's Stockton. Sharman covered by Reddick. Driving in. Haywood with the rebound. On offense, here are the Warriors. They're on a 14-4 run. Stolen by Grant. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. From 6 feet. That one doesn't drop. The Warriors go the other way with it. Pick by Haywood. Pass to Houston. Over Grant. Misses off the left iron. Miami's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. To the paint. Here's McAdoo. Haywood with the rebound. Haywood's got 4 rebounds in this game. Houston, the pass to Person. Golden State moving it around. Was shot by Redick, no good. Heat shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Kicks to Grant. The 19-footer is on the money. Grant's got his first 2 points of the night.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
Drops in the tray.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Drummond's checked in for the Warriors. Terry comes in for Curry. Pass to Floyd. There is Zhao with a screen on Terry. 5 on the clock. Stolen by Terry. Redick is in the corner. Up and in on the layup. Redick's got 5.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
Here's the drive. Floyd, good.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Now here's Terry, picked by Haywood. Terry outside. He kicks it to Redick. The pass to Haywood. 6 to shoot. Banked in off the glass. He has 6.
This is when you start to talk about Redick not just always looking for offense, clearly looking for teammates there.
Sharman, covered by Redick. Sharman. And he overshot that one, missing.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Redick surveying the D. Picked by Haywood. Redick with it. Now defended by Varejao. Miami's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. He takes it in. Count that bucket. And it's Terry with the ball for the Golden State Warriors. To the middle, here's Haywood, and slam dunk by Haywood.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Hudson against Person. Hudson the pass to Grant. Stolen by Haywood. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's Drummond, high post. Redick is in the corner. Picked by Haywood. Outside, Redick. Clock at 6. And it's off from three-point range. Terry against Hudson. Count it. Good. Hudson's got 6.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So with Millsap sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Lucas is out there with Tatum. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Houston at the two-guard position.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Curry against Stockton. Passes it to Houston. Over to the left wing. Lucas the pass to Houston. Over McHale. Houston can't get it to go.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
And the rejection by Tatum. From past the arc. It's hauled in by the Heat. McHale's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Right wing. Stockton outside. He dishes it to McHale. It's rebounded by Golden State.
His touch from mid-range, and that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And Drummond throws it down.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. And here are the Warriors now. Curry with it. Outside Tatum. Three-pointer. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Tatum against Havlicek. Verjao with a screen on Tatum. And it's Havlicek missing.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
And how about that show of confidence from Tatum? He really excels at playing above the rim and taking that one home.
Here's Stockton. The Warriors making the shot. Driving the lane. The kick out to Havlicek. Here's Van Arsdale. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
Now here's Curry. Takes it inside. No good from Lucas.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And here's Stockton. Pass to Van Arsdale. From outside, off the mark. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here's Curry. Here's Lucas. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Pass to Stockton. Verjao with a screen on Curry. Stockton, and that one drops for him.
And Stockton almost impossible to guard in the pick and roll. When he gets a little daylight, he is always ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Curry. Back to Tatum. For the 3. Rebound by Anderson Verjao. Miami's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. McHale right side. Stockton outside. He feeds it to Verjao. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Tatum finds Curry. Outside Tatum. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
Havlicek outside. There's a screen by McHale. Here he goes. And that one's good from Havlicek. Havlicek's got 4 this quarter.
Hey, guys, Havlicek in a nutshell. Just constant motion, unparalleled stamina. This guy will wear you out.
Outside Tatum. Here's Houston. The pass to Drummond. And it's blocked. And they get it back. Curry outside. The shot, no good. Now the Heat taking the other way. Driving in. And the dunk by Havlicek.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
McHale with a screen on Tatum. Havlicek, the pass to Van Arsdale. The kick out to Havlicek. That one drops for him. Havlicek's got 22.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Outside Tatum. Drummond sets the screen for Tatum. Step back shot. Miami grabs the miss. Varejão's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Warriors.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Stephen Curry.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way, too.
Here is Havlicek. After the made shot from Andre Drummond, Stockton can't get it to go. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor.
Varejão, a veteran and reliable big man who sets good screens and stays scrappy on the inside.
Passes to Gobert. And he banks in the layup.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Miami no good on that time either. And here's Redick. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And it's Terry off the drive. Spins. Pass to Person. Over Varejão. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they control the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. As we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Stephen Curry.
Well, Doris, a great. Collection. Of guard talent on the floor here. Both these teams driven by their backcourt play.
Boy, BA, a lot of pace, a lot of skill out there in the respective backcourts. This game probably will be won or lost based on the perimeter play.
And now the Washington Wizards starters. He was all alone on that one.
As good a scorer as he is, we know that Paul George is not a ball stopper. Excellent decision right there.
Pass to Parrish. Back to White. 5 on the clock. Iverson. Stripped away. Here's Marley.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Dan Marley. That's his first personal foul.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Pass to Iverson. There's a screen. Going inside. It's deflected. Here's Weber. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Parrish. From the line, Weber pulls it in.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
George for 3. And that one is hammered home.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
To halt the run. Blocked. On the break. For 3, George. Parrish with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Pass to White. Here's Gervin. Back to White. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. Here's Duncan. And he lays it up and in.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
And you've got to be able to show some resiliency, right? Keep pounding away, and it finally falls for you.
Lets it fly. Got a hand on it. Shot is up. Shot's good by Iverson.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Pass to Wallace. Fades and shoots. The Thunder pull it in.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
White with it. Takes it inside. Tipped. From downtown, Marley with the bucket. He's got 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's Weber. No good there.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass.
Pass to Iverson. Deflected. Here's Frazier. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. George with it. Here's Marley. Here's Weber, and that's going to be a travel. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. Washington, 3rd.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 8 to get things underway. Pass to Abdul Rauf. He takes it in. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And after a long offseason, both teams sure would like to kick things off with a win.
Yeah, don't forget, B.A., these early games count the same as the ones down the stretch. A hot start can make all the difference in building momentum and getting you to your ultimate goal.
One shot.
Here's Brown. Pass to Johnson. Back to Brown. The three. No good on the shot. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. The Wizards beat them last time when these two met in Washington.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Wizards with a lead. Johnson finds Brown. "13 feet out. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Here's Abdul Rauf. There's a screen. Pass to McGinnis. It's tipped. And he recovers it. So they take the lead.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Here's Willis. And here's Brown for three. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
1:49 left in the first. Rejected by Brown. Pass to Cycli. Back to Brown. Here's Willis. Abdul Rauf pulls it in. 1:19 left in the first quarter here. Here's Cooper, covered by Johnson. There's the three. Cooper's shot is off.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
The drive by Brown, lays it up and banks it in. And now it's a 4-point Washington lead.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Here's Cooper, still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. They set the pick. Clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. They get the rebound. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Brown passes to Johnson. Baseline jumper. No good. A bit long that time. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside. To the left wing. Here's Abdul Rauf. Pass to Cooper. He got it off in time, and no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Wizards. They lead by 2. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. You're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And what do you think about how the Wizards are doing here?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
Here's White. Pass to Duncan. He nails it, and we're tied.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Washington has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And for the Wizards. Now here's George. Here's Marley. No good on the 3. And for the Thunder. Here's Iverson. Outside White. Here's Duncan. And hammers it home over the D.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Now here's White. Pass to Duncan. Rebound Washington.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed. These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Thunder, Robert Parrish.
Pass to Frazier. To the right side. And there's a pick. 5 to shoot. It's stolen. Outside White. Here's Iverson. Here's Duncan. The baseline J is off the mark. Washington trailing. Pass to Frazier. Here's Marley. He's got 6. And he drives in. And he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. The Thunder have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Iverson buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
George outside. Tries to snap the cold streak. Out of bounds. The Oklahoma City's ball. So it's the Thunder now. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Pass to Parrish. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Frazier. He's guarded by White. Here's Weber. To the paint. Here's George. Nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one.
What a hoop by Paul George. The versatility to get inside and score it.
Here's Gervin. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's White. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Frazier. Here's Marley. He has 6. Just 5 to shoot. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Parrish. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Marley. Pass to Weber. That one's wide left.
A fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Here's Iverson. Now the Wizards in transition. Here's George. From the top of the key, he buries it. George has got 4 points this quarter.
Terrific activity from Paul George. Sticks his long arms in and mucks up the passing lanes.
Here's White. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 4.
They have no answer defensively inside.
It's time for defense. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Thunder Girls.
Both teams making some changes here. Washington's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Now here's Johnson. The D's right on him. Pass to Frazier. Six on the shot clock. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Here's McGinnis. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And he's able to get it back. That shot off the mark. Now Washington takes it the other way. Shoots off the step back. That's short off the rim.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Well, Doris, with so much focus placed on the 3 ball, would you agree that it's become a shooter's league now?
Oh, unequivocally, B.A. Range shooting is always going to be in high demand, and the reason is it puts such pressure on your defense to guard the full length and breadth of the court. And so if you can shoot it, it matters if you have no other skill. If you can shoot it at a high level, you will have a place in today's NBA.
Thunder with a lead. 1:41 left to play in the half. The baseline J is on the way. Count that bucket.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Pass to Johnson. Puts up a 3. Counted from distance. Johnson's got his first 3 points of the game.
You love how Joe Johnson goes straight up with that shot. He doesn't hesitate for a second.
Here's Gervin. 1:03 left to play in the first half. To the middle. Here's McGinnis. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Thunder lead by 3.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Inside. The kick out to Wiggins. Fires the three. And Cooper pulls it down. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Here's Abdul Rauf. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first half. Washington has gone only 1 of 5 from beyond the three-point line in the second quarter. There's 14 seconds left in the first half of this one. Up top, Wiggins. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
A dribble move gets a little separation, and that's all Wiggins needs. That's pretty.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Thunder leading by a point. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Welcome, everybody, and a good half underway in this one. The Thunder battling it out tonight.
Love to see a team grind for those offensive boards. They're doing the dirty work and converting those extra possessions into points. It's got to be demoralizing for the defense at this stage.
And getting back to the game at hand, a nod to two guys who have really brought it for their respective teams.
We've got a heavyweight clash on our hands. This is a star-driven league. You got two fierce leaders going head-to-head. Both guys trading blows as each one tries to will his own team to victory. So get some fresh popcorn ready.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. They lead by 1, and so in the game for Washington. Pass to Duncan. Crosses over. Second chance shot, and the layup is good. Give him 8.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Weber. For 3, George fires in the triple. George has got 7 points in the game.
Well, Paul George, so dangerous from beyond the arc. You better get a hand up and contest.
Pass to Parrish. There's the block. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Duncan. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Iverson can't hit.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
For the lead, Frazier with the bucket. And the Wizards lead by 2.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to Parrish. Knocked loose. Here's Iverson, down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires, top of the key. It's rebounded by George. Here's Marley. 6 points for him. Out to the right wing. Pass to Weber. Out left to the wing. Marley, no good. The Thunder shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Here's Iverson. It's deflected. Here's Frazier. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Over to the wing. George outside. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Here's Marley. The Thunder with the rebound.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Here's Iverson. Again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Wallace's shot is good.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Driving in.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Pass to Weber. The fadeaway. Parrish with a rebound.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. George outside. Let's go with a three. It doesn't go for him. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Pass to Iverson. Here's Parrish. Here's Weber. The Wizards with another miss.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
George with the bucket. George has got 9 points. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight. And all the steals we've seen, a result of that aggressiveness.
Well, also, I think their blocked shots really jump off the page. They've sent a lot of attempts right back where they came from today.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Thunder Girls.
So both teams changing it up here. Here's Abdul Rauf, defended by Brown. On the take. A nice shot by Abdul Rauf. He's got 5.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Outside Johnson. Here's Willis. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Brown. It's blocked. And he stays with it. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Wizards lead by 4.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
Pass to Abdul Rauf. From 7 feet, he blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. And the Thunder in possession here. Trailing by 4, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he can't hit the second. The Wizards have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Brown drives in. Soft touch off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Washington lead.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Pass to Abdul Rauf. 6 to shoot. They set the screen. Here's Cooper. The Thunder with another miss.
I understand why he pulled up for the leaner right there, but the defense adjusted to that very well.
Here's Brown driving inside, and there's the rejection. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Abdul Rauf, defended by Brown. Pass to Shrimp, to the inside. The rebound by Willis. Here's Washington now. They're on a 13-4 run. And it's blocked. Here's Iverson, covered by Johnson. Here's Iverson. He's got 6. Here's Abdul Rauf. Off target from 3-point range. And here's George. And he lobs it up top. And the jam by George.
And plays like that demonstrate Paul George's athletic ability. He's not just an elite scorer, he is a high flyer.
36 seconds left in the third quarter. To the wing on the left. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Wizards.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Tim Duncan.
Washington has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Here's Brown. Count it. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
The mid-range jumper isn't the most popular shot these days, but it's working for them.
Here's Abdul Rauf, defended by Brown. 11 seconds left in the third. Pass to Duncan. Shoots over George. A nice shot by Duncan. 10 points for him.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
No good that time. And so it's Washington finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The Wizards with a lead. Down low. Here's Weber. Got a piece of it. And for Washington, White for three. Rebound Washington. Here's Frazier. Count it. Good. And the Wizards lead by 10.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. Lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
That one goes. Count it.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Gervin. 18 feet out. Here's Duncan. Another shot. And he lays it up and in.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Here's Frazier. He's guarded by White. Pass to Weber. From 8 feet, and it's rejected. And he recovers it. Count it.
Chris Weber.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Iverson. And there's the drive, and the layup falls.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Pass to Frazier. Here's Marley. Here's Frazier. He's guarded by White. The rebound by Duncan. Oklahoma City trailing. Now White. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now.
Washington foul. Chris Weber. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Checking in for the Wizards, Ben Wallace.
Now White. With the drive. Blocked! And the Wizards on the break. Here's George. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
Showing more patience this half. His shot selection has improved, and his field goal percentage is rising.
Pass to Iverson. 5 on the clock. That's tipped. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
Oklahoma City ball.
For Oklahoma City, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. And it's rejected. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
Remains Oklahoma City ball.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And with the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Thunder Girls.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He's not happy with the amount of threes they've given up. He said, quote, if at least we were sending back some answers, but we're not. So expect a concerted effort to change that one. Guys.
Allie, thank you. Wizards on D. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Pass to Duncan. Tipped. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Here's Marley from deep. Parrish with a rebound.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Duncan. The shot comes out. And Washington the other way now. And there's the lob. Tipped. Frazier, shot is off.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Pass to White.
Washington foul. Walt Frazier. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside White. Yes! He nails it! For Washington, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Pass to Marley. Here's Weber. Low block shot. Good on the shot. And the Wizards lead by 10.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
And for Oklahoma City, they're shooting right around 40% since the beginning of the fourth quarter. Here's Parrish. Knocks it loose. Pass to Frazier. Shoots over White. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Here's Parrish. To the paint. Lets it go from 11. That shot off. Ooh, nice D from George. Here's Weber driving inside, and that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
How about us, them crazy fans? Get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans. All right, the who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Thunder Girl. Ladies and gentlemen, your Thunder Girls.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, he attacked the block all game and has been rewarded for it. The fundamentals that he displayed are why he got whatever he wanted out there on the floor. Hey, let's face it, the defense had no answer for him.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. And the Thunder shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Inside, here's Duncan. Shots blocked, and he gets it back. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
He's lost his momentum in a big hurry. Coming off an excellent quarter, now he just can't find the bucket.
The Thunder pull it in. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pass to Frazier. It's George on the wing. Here's Wallace. The 6-footer. Here's Gervin. George defending. Here's Iverson. There's another block. And that's 9 blocks.
And you know he's going to be coming hard for that 10th one, too.
Pass to Weber. And here's George. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Wizards lead by 14. Oklahoma City shooting only 29% since the fourth quarter began. To the inside, Duncan. Lays it up and banks it in.
Nice bounce pass. That's just good fundamental basketball.
1:14 left in the fourth. Down low. Here's Wallace. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Wizards.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they've had no trouble finding the win against this squad. They'll wrap up the season series with a clean 3-0 sweep.
And no question this was a team effort, but you have to love how big a night this was for Paul George.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Weber. "15 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Frazier. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
So we see the Wizards taking the W here. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time.
Welcome to the Sunday afternoon edition. We have an old. lineup tonight, don't we? Both sides
Here we
anchored
go.
by great pivot men.
Yes, we do, Kevin. I love these kinds of matchups because we get to see it less and less these days. So whenever we have one like this, I relish it.
So with Rhodes on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Smith is out there with Prince. Then it's Miller, and it's Mutombo, and it's Lever in at the point guard position. Rejected by Gasol. Pass to Isaac. Miller against Richmond. He kicks it to Kidd. Just 5 on the clock. Isaac outside. And here's Gasol outside. Josh Smith pulls it in. On offense, here are the Pacers. Prince outside. Passes it to Lever. On the wing, Miller. Lever passes to Miller. Off target with his 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And the rejection by Smith. Now the pass to Miller. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Smith with a screen on Kidd. Here's Lever, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And the foul goes against Utah.
And even though Fat Lever spends most of his time on the perimeter, the man is a triple-double waiting to happen. He is the complete package in terms of scoring, assisting, and rebounding. Big fella does it all.
Both good from the line that time. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Outside Kidd. Pass to Richmond. Fires the 3. The Jazz with another miss.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Pass to Lever. It's Miller on the wing. A 3-ball. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
It's Kidd with the drive. And the layup's good off the glass.
Kidd doing a nice job snaking inside. I like that move. Terrific. That maneuvering, eel-like, all the way to the rim.
Now here is Miller. To the wing on the left. Smith with a screen on Kidd. A shot's good from Lever.
Josh Smith getting in the way of the defense there.
Jazz trail by 5. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Hits it from 3-point range.
Well, you got to admire and appreciate the unselfishness. I mean, Kidd always looking up and looking out for his guys. I mean, excellent at finding the open man.
Here's Lever. Shoots over Isaac, and it's sent back by Isaac. Up top, Richmond. They get a hand on it. Isaac kicks to Kidd. Richmond outside. 6 to shoot. Launches a 3, and they recover it. The Pacers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Here's Lever, guarded by Marion. Back to Miller. Here's Lever. Smith with a screen on Marion. Lever, and that one hits back iron.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
It's Richmond on the wing. Shoots a fader. The shot by Marion, no good.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
He takes it in. Rejected by Gasol.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
Richmond outside. Passes to Isaac. Lets it go from deep. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here.
And while he's dealt with injuries, I still have enjoyed watching the growth of Jonathan Isaac. The guy entered the league. Everyone knew he could be a shot blocker, but he does so much more defensively.
Antonio McDyess, he's checked in for the Jazz. And a change for the Pacers. Ball's checked in. Over to the wing. Kidd against Ball. Now here's Kidd. He's guarded closely. And Ball with the block.
No, sir. Get it out of here. LaMelo using that long reach to deny that shot.
It's Miller on the wing. Back to Ball. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Richmond. And the Pacers can't get it to go. You know, Greg, you got to agree the defense isn't the only area where Jonathan Isaac is improved.
And no question, Kevin, his offense has developed as well. He's becoming a more confident scorer, steadily increasing his output on that end.
Now here's Prince, following the miss by Jason Kidd. Prince kicks to Ball. Indiana moving the ball around. Driving the lane, and good that time.
Deadly in the pick and roll. LaMelo Ball can do anything out of that particular set. This time calling his own number.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. And for those teams that suffered a harsh ending to last season, Greg, what are they feeling here on opening night?
I mean, motivated. You think about that kind of thing all summer, and the chance for retribution starts now.
This break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Jazz, number 1.
They had such a strong presence in the paint, just a physical team. They dominated the interior in terms of rebounding.
And Scott now, top of the key. No good, shot missing. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Last time they met was in Indiana.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip. Take what's available. Use the fadeaway when the defender's there on you.
A minute 42 left in the first.
I tell you what, did he take off on that one? Not many players can elevate it and literally fly. What a special talent, and it's plays like that that remind me just how amazing these athletes are in the NBA.
Boy, Ball plays with so much confidence. You know this guy believes in what he can do, including finding ways to score it inside.
Here's Caldwell. The pass to Scott. Here's Keenan. Pass to Caldwell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he makes good on the layup.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Indiana. The dish now to Rose. Scott against Ball. Robinson sets a screen for Ball. 6 on the shot clock. That shot, no good. Utah trailing here. Shot from 16, and he connects with the jumper. Scott's got his second bucket.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. It's Scott on the wing. Off target from outside. Utah has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Outside, Scott. McDyess, a screen. The tray doesn't go that time. Tie game in Utah. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game for the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
And you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
So it's the Jazz now. Richmond is out there with Jason Kidd. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Big Smooth. And it's Keenan in at the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Outside, Kidd drives to the hoop. That puts them in the lead. And the Jazz lead by 2.
And Kidd using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
Now here's Rose. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Outside, Kidd. Richmond outside. Good looking screen by Gasol. Fires from 18. Richmond no good.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Shots good by Miller.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
And here is Kidd. And they pick up 2. Kidd's got 4 this quarter.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggressiveness.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Miller with a screen on Kidd. Pass to Miller. To the inside. Here's Rose. And a great assist by Miller as that one goes in.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
Outside Kidd. Richmond for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Mutombo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Lever. He's covered by Kidd. On the wing, Miller. The 3. And the Pacers another 3.
And 2 more three-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
Outside Kidd. Here's Isaac. Josh Smith pulls it in. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Rose passes to Lever. Mutombo sets a screen. The shot's good from Lever. Now it's a 4-point Indiana lead.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start, finding a rhythm right now.
Gasol a screen. Here's Richmond. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Mutombo in the high post. Smith for three. A rebound by the Jazz. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And the foul on Kidd. That is his first foul of the game. Sean Marion is checked in for Utah. And Indiana with a change here too. Prince is checked in. Outside Kidd. Jazz passing it around. Gasol dishes the Kidd. And it's sent back by Mutombo.
Boy, the shot blocking instincts of Mutombo, superb. Timing, exquisite.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Antonio McDyess is checked in for Jonathan Isaac.
It's time for T-shirts. Sam, your Jazz Dancer. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Jazz Dancers.
First in blocks, second in assists. And they were second in the league in terms of transition points. You have to have your track shoes on if you want to keep pace.
You know, you have to be impressed by the amount of blocks they racked up. They took rim protection to a whole nother level last season. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Kidd from the arc. And they'll get another chance. Yep, that one goes.
You know, Marion is an energizer. Constant energy and motion. Somebody who hits the glass with reckless abandon.
Now, here is Miller. He's got 9. Smith with a screen on Kidd. Nice shot by Smith. And the Pacers lead by 4.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Kidd passes to Richmond. No good on the 3.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Kicks it to Miller. Driving inside. And Gasol sends it back. Now here's Kidd. 8 points for him. Passes it to Richmond. Good in the assist to Kidd. Richmond's got 6.
Boy, Mitch Richmond, a great shooter from outside the arc. Really measures those shots well.
A floater. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And Greg, some star big men have complained that They get hacked all game long. But they're not getting the foul calls these guards do on the perimeter.
I'd have to agree, Kevin. I mean, and on a lot of those fouls, the guards get 3 free throws. So something the league might want to take a look at, trying to balance things out.
And Marion gets it to go.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Smith with a screen on Kidd. Lever passes to Smith, and then Smith with the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Now here's Gasol. Look at that.
Oh, my goodness. Watch out.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Now here's Marion, following the miss by Dikembe Mutombo. Richmond for 3, struggling getting it in. That's his 7th miss in 9 shots. Smith the pass to Lever. 1:19 left to play here in the half. Smith's shot is good. 8 points for him.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Now Kidd. 8 points for him. Gasol, a screen on Miller. Here's Richmond. The shot, no good. Good D by Miller.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Prince kicks to Miller. And the pass to Lever. In the corner, Smith with it, launches it. A rebound by Kidd. Jazz trail by 3. There's 18 seconds left now here in the second. Poked away. Here's Lever, guarded by Marion. And here's Prince outside. That shot missing. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pacers lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. With Coach Quinn Snyder, Quinn, what has to happen in the second half?
Well, we got to keep getting stops and really just make plays. Make plays on the offensive end and be solid defensively. No magic.
It's a pretty simple game, right, Coach? Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle.
You know, every team talks about playing unselfishly, and in the first half, it didn't look like there was an ego on this team. Now, looks can be deceiving, but the assist totals back up what we saw.
All right, and now let's talk about that point guard duel we've seen so far in the first half.
It's like a supernova colliding. I mean, fans love these star matchups. Always the potential for a huge play. They draw so much attention, it frees up the rest of the team. Oh, and the momentum can change in a heartbeat with these guys on the floor.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. A fantastic game from P in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Jazz trail by 3. So with Rhodes on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. They've got Miller, Prince out there with Smith, and it's Mutombo, and it's Lever in at the 1. Kidd passes to Isaac. 5 on the clock. And the shot is long. Pacers leading by 3. Here's Lever. He's got 6. Back to Miller. Here's Lever. He's covered by Isaac. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Prince's shot is good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Outside Kidd. Richmond against Miller. Marion a screen on Miller. For 3, Richmond. Josh Smith pulls it in. Smith's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Lever. Mutombo sets a screen. Pass to Prince. Jacks up a 3. Kidd grabs the board.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Hard not to love the combo of speed and length on Isaac. I mean, that gives him a chance to give you some serious throwdowns.
Now here's Mutombo. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Back to Smith. And then Smith with the dunk.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
It's Richmond on the wing. Marion against Prince. The shot by Marion, no good. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Indiana. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. To the right side. Kidd with the steal. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Now, here's a look at the last few months of assist numbers for LaMelo Ball.
His passing has been noticeably better in the last few months. You can see it in his assist totals. He's seen the entire court spreading the ball around and creating a lot of easy buckets for his teammates.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Rose, he's checked in for Prince. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Kicks it to Scott. Pass to Caldwell. Wants to get it to Rose, and does. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Smith sets the pick for Rose. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know, Rose is a very reliable and consistent scorer. He's excellent at feeling out the defense and taking what they give him.
The first one falls. And this August, the Summer League was back in Las Vegas, Greg, and that's where you're from. That's where you played. How pleased are you to see your hometown become a mecca for the game in the offseason?
Oh, it is such a proud moment for me, born and raised here, growing up here. And quite honestly, I'm just thrilled that we have Summer League again. After what we've gone through, partner, it is just a breath of fresh air to get back to focusing on the little things.
Love how Rose capitalizes from the perimeter now. He's got great touch from outside the arc.
There's the pass to Caldwell to stop the run. The Jazz with another miss. Pacers leading by 12. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Mutombo passes to Miller. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Rose. Rebound, Utah.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Caldwell. Over Miller. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Caldwell.
How much do you love to see the turnaround?
So timeout called here, the first for Indiana.
All right, fans, get on your feet. Make some noise for T-shirt time.
The Jazz making a switch here. McDyess is checked in. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. The Pacers in 5th.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Now, here's Scott. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pacers leading by 10. Ball dishes to Rose. At the elbow, it's Robinson. Ball against Scott. Ball with it. From deep. The rebound by the Jazz. Keenan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Caldwell passes to McDyess. And the dunk by McDyess.
No one throws it down as hard as McDyess. He lives for those dunks, and he never passes up a chance to make a statement.
Now, here's Ball. Pass to Scott. Rose gets a wide open look, and the Pacers can't get it to go.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
Scott can't get it to go. The Pacers have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Outside, Ball. Radcliffe a screen on Scott. Down low, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Well, you know, it's obvious that Ball knows exactly how to work the angle. He gets the ball to a wide-open shooter just about every time.
And one thing about LaMelo, Clark, you can't ignore the size he has at his position.
You know, he's 6'7", Kevin, so that's big for a point guard, and it allows him to see over defenses, and I also think it helps him as a rebounder.
Now, here's Scott. Stolen by Ball. The 9-foot shot. A rebound by the Jazz. They're going to have to make a pretty big comeback here.
I think it's be a mistake to let the shot clock in under 10 seconds from here on out.
Here's McDyess. Open and close and nails it. McDyess has got 4 this quarter.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
To the middle. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Scott. He doesn't hit that one. And Indiana will go the other way with it. Outside, Scott. Back to Ball. Lays it up off the glass. Ball's got 6.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Keenan. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Scott. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Scott against Ball. Outside, Scott. Back to Ball. Shoots the 3. Nailed from 3-point land. Ball's got the lead up to 13 now for the Pacers. Here's Caldwell. Right side, Scott. From outside the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 7 points in the game.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Pacers up by 10. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Jason Kidd is out there with Richmond. Then it's Big Smooth. Then there's Marion. And it's Isaac in at the four-man position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. Miller, no up. Jazz trail by 13. And here is Kidd. Passes it to Richmond. Now here's Marion. Over Prince. Nifty move. And Sean Marion with the slam.
And Marion finishes with strength there, demonstrating how athletic he is with that dunking ability.
Indiana moving the ball around. Poke loose, taken away by Kidd. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. Mutombo is checked in for Indiana.
Dikembe Mutombo.
And here's Gasol. He'll bring it up for Utah. 11-point game. Kidd kicks to Marion. Inside. The jump hook. That one off the back iron and out. Indiana's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Kidd dishes to Richmond. Fader on the way. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Gasol.
Love the assist. I mean, he knew exactly where that bounce pass had to be to create that opportunity.
Mutombo passes the ball. Kidd against Ball. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball.
LaMelo Ball.
That's his first foul. The Pacers making a switch here.
First team foul. Substitution for the Pacers. That's Lever.
That's tipped, and that'll be Utah as it goes out of bounds. Jazz retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Marion against Prince. Gasol passes to Kidd.
And the defensive lever suffocated all over the place. Phenomenal at keeping shooters off balance.
And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. The pass to Kidd. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Richmond with the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Lever. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Pacers lead by 11.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Isaac a screen. Here's Richmond. He gets that one.
And inviting contact, that's something that Richmond does as well as anybody.
Here's Lever. He's covered by Kidd. Lever passes to Smith. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He was not happy with their play. He told them, we're getting outworked out there. Simple as that. We've got to dial up our effort. Kevin, we'll see if we have enough to get it done.
Thank you, David. Prince kicks to Miller. Pass to Mutombo. Now here is Smith. Taken away by Kidd. On the wing, Richmond. The three and the rejection by Smith. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Pacers leading by 11. Here's Lever. It's Miller on the wing. Three-pointer. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
For 3, Kidd. Pacers with the rebound. Mutombo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Shots good by Miller.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Utah has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only 1 of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Kidd passes to Richmond. Dishes it to Gasol. Outside Kidd. Gasol setting the pick for Kidd. Shot clock at 5 to end the run. And it's Gasol getting it to go.
Kidd doing a nice job shredding the defense in the pick and roll. His passing instincts, platinum level phenomenal.
Pass to Mutombo. Miller right side. Shoots over Richmond. They grab their own miss. Smith in the posts. Isaac on him. And it's sent back by Isaac. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Kidd. Lever pulls it in. Lever's got 4 rebounds in this game. Miller, the pass to Lever. Screen by Smith. Driving to the basket. And he gets the bucket. Lever's got 4 points now in the quarter.
How about that wonderful floater he has? Showing off an exquisite touch.
Hottest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's see it there.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Key.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Here's Lever, defended by Scott. On the wing, Miller. Here's Lever. Indiana moving it around. Here's Prince. Gasol with the rebound. Jazz trail by 15. To the paint. Here's Isaac. And the rejection by Smith.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Pacers.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
They were really smart in the use of that game plan tonight. Used it in their first 2 games against this team, which equal to 2 wins.
If it ain't broke, why fix it? I mean, why change anything? Knowing how well they played in those 2 games, they probably couldn't wait for this one to wrap up the sweep of the season series.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for P.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Miller against Marion with the drive. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Yeah, and you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Here's Lever, defended by Scott. Smith, the pass to Prince. He kicks to Miller. Prince outside. Smith dishes to Miller. From deep 3-point range, they get it back. Out to Smith. Now Miller. Pass to Prince. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And we'll see you next time.
Great. Center. Matchup down low tonight. Chris, today's centers are so skilled. You help pave the way for that.
Oh, thank you, B.A. But it's also because of the spacing. I mean, today it seems like there's more great passing big men than ever, but that's also because of the shooting, the spacing on the floor, and the talent of these guys. And very honestly, watching those that came before them and taking it to another level.
So the Raptors starting five.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Irving. Comes up empty down low.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Here's Maravich. On the take. Oh, a big finish on that one.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution we love to see.
And it's Irving missing.
Oh, defensive breakdown. And they can't capitalize. He'll hit that shot almost every time.
Pass to Maravich. No good with the triple. And here's Detroit. 4-point game. And here's Hardaway. Over to the left wing. Here's Drexler. Sinks that one from the post.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Hill can't connect.
That's the only way to hold him in check. He's got it inside. You got to have a body on him right away.
Pass to Reed. Now here's Irving. And he banks in the layup.
He doesn't play around. If the bucket's there for him, he's going to get it.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Ibaka with a screen on Irving. Hill the pass to Ibaka. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. And there's another one for the Pistons.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Now here's Hill. Over Irving. It's hauled in by Lucas.
Oh, he did everything right there except hit the shot.
Deflected. Here's Maravich. Defended by Hardaway. Ibaka down low. Second chance effort. It's tipped. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. And the Raptors call time here.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
Who wants a deep start? Hey, it's your Pistons mascot.
And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. Fourth, Toronto.
It was an intimidating brand of defense that they played. I mean, they sent the message that if you were going to get your points in the paint, you're going to have to work for them.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. It's deflected. Irving with it. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Lucas. Irving, a screen on Ibaka. Clock at 4. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Here's Drexler. That three's off the mark. Toronto trailing. Here's Hill. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage.
Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Lucas. Irving for 3. Gets the 3-ball to go. Irving's got 7 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now Ibaka. Irving against Hill. And the shot no good. A bit short.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
To the middle. Here's Reed. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
An exclamation point on that slam. I mean, think about it. The big guy knows a thing or two about the highlight reel.
They set the pick. Pass to Chamberlain. Got a hand on it. Outside Hardaway. From deep. It's rebounded by Ibaka.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
There's the drive. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
All right, it's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Toronto shooting 33% in the first quarter. Pass to Maravich. Rebound Detroit. Now here's Hardaway. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Drexler. And here is Irving. Shoots over Hill. Irving, no good.
I like what he was trying to do. Shaking the D with the fadeaway. Tough look.
Hill can't connect.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out there.
Raptors foul. 5 Cousins. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Raptors substitution.
A minute 53 left in the first. Here's Drexler. Detroit, no good that time either. Outside, Hill. And he hits it to tie the game. Hill's got 5 points.
That's his second make in 7 attempts. Not a pretty start.
And the Pistons call time here. Nothing more exciting than opening day in the NBA. Grant, how pumped are these players right now?
Oh, they are so pumped indeed. I mean, look, the offseason can be a long one, but every player loves when the games really start to count.
For your Pistons, Pistons!
A minute 31 left to play in the first. To the left side wing. Here's Free, guarded by Young. Johnson a screen on Young. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jefferson. 3-pointer off the mark. Toronto's gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. A minute 4 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Mason. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And Detroit is shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Here's Peterson out to the right wing. Here's Free. Sweet little floater. And the Pistons lead by 2.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Pass to Westfall. 34 seconds left in the opening quarter. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
First team foul.
The first one falls. Adams checked in for the Pistons. And so he makes both from the line.
Oh, he's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The shot by Free, no good. The Raptors shooting only 31% to get this game underway. Pass to Young. And there's the screen. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. Tie game in Detroit. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Showing no mercy right now. The shooters look frustrated seeing so many of their shots get stifled.
So for Toronto right now. Fires for 3. Jefferson, good.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
And here's Young. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. And now the Pistons in transition. Here's Jefferson. Off target from outside. Toronto trailing. Outside Young to the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Here's Free. He got a piece of it. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. DeAndre Ayton being the #1 pick in 2018, his potential is obvious. With this team on the rise, he's looking to impose his will on a nightly basis. Ayton said, quote, "I know how hard I work and what kind of a player I am. I'm trying to take over every possession, being more dominant every game."
Oh, scary thought, Allie. Thanks.
Raptors foul. Paul Westbrook. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Into the lineup for the Raptors.
Raptors on D. They trail by 3. Here's Jefferson. Sinks the tray. 6 points for him.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Here's Maravich. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
Nice passing instincts from Young. Quickly moving the ball to a guy with a wide-open look.
Out to the wing. Lets it fly. The shot by Free, no good. And for the Raptors, they're shooting just around 32% from the field. Hill, and he gets it to fall. 3 for 8 in this one. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. To the wing on the left. Pass to Irving. Fades away. And no good. And Toronto will come the other way. Their last encounter in Toronto.
Last time they lost a close one against this team. You have to wonder what they could have done if it wasn't for their foul trouble in that game.
Think about how many minutes that cost their starters. No question that had an impact on such a close game.
The Pistons have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. From behind the arc. No good. That's his 6th miss in 9 tries.
Tells you a little something about their team. They've been able to pull in front despite his troubles tonight.
Young inside. Pass to Mason. The 3 is up. That one's off. He's 0 for 3 now. The Pistons leading. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Pistons.
They deserve a lot of credit for the defense they've played in the paint here early. Contesting shots, blocking shots, just making life difficult on the opposing shooters in general.
Something else I've liked is how well they pressure the ball handler. They're really doing a great job of forcing turnovers.
Hardaway up top. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Drexler. No good from outside. Here's Toronto with the ball. It's a 5-point game. And he lobs it up to the rim. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Outside Hardaway. Beyond the arc. Who poked away.
A really tough night for him offensively. I mean, I wonder what the score would be if he wasn't so cold from the field.
And that'll be Toronto's ball as it goes out of bounds. Raptors able to keep possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Pass to Ibaka. Here's Chamberlain. Back to Ibaka. Intercepted, and they're running. Here's Drexler. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Oh, you're right, and I love the opportunistic approach. These kinds of hustle plays can be game changers.
Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Adams. Here's Reed. 11 feet out. Misses off the left iron. Outside, Hill. Down low. Here's Chamberlain. It's deflected. Knocked away. Hill with it. Irving picks him up. Lets it fly from 18. And Reed pulls it down. Detroit has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. From 18 feet away, Chamberlain pulls it in. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Hill. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Pistons. Well, you hear about the importance of confidence. You think that was something you always had as a player, Grant, or did you have to build that up?
Well, I mean, success ultimately does breed confidence. And I had success, fortunately, at a young age. So you have to understand you have to always attack and you always have to believe in yourself no matter what the situation.
Now here's Hill. 10 points for him. Deflected! Irving against Hill. Poke loose. Drives to the hoop. That shot missing. And for the Pistons, they're shooting just 33% so far in this game. Here's Drexler. That one off the back iron and out. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Hardaway on the wing. There's the triple. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Ibaka's got 5 rebounds tonight. Inside. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Pass to Johnson. Outside Irving. They need this. Rebound by the Raptors.
His touch has been off tonight, and now his judgment is off too. I mean, come on. It's not a smart shot.
And he makes it. And it's a 4-point Raptor lead.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Irving. Check by Hill. Throws it up high. Here's Maravich. Hits the trifecta. He's got 7.
After a cold first quarter, they brought up their field goal percentage, trying to build out this lead now.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Reed. There's the block.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
The 3. And Reed pulls it down. Now Hardaway. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Drexler. Fires the 3. Chamberlain pulls it in.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
Yeah, it's something that happens to every team. You just have to ride it out, play your hardest, and live with the result.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here now with Dwayne Casey. Coach, how do you assess your shot selection and your decision-making offensively?
Well, we had some good looks. We just got to make sure we keep our poise and composure and knock them down. We had some good looks. We knew they were going to come out with a lot of juice, a lot of speed, a lot of quickness. We made some mistakes defensively, not matching up quick enough. So, again, we got to keep our composure and stay with our game plan defensively.
Good luck. Thank you, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
And thank you for joining us as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the Toronto Raptors.
They're playing with speed, pushing the ball off turnovers and long rebounds, running every chance they get, because we all know scoring on the break is so much easier than finding open shots in the half court.
All right, and now that we have a moment, here are the upcoming games on the schedule. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. The Pistons trailing. To the left wing. Here's Drexler. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 6 rebounds in the game. And for the Raptors, Chamberlain. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Hardaway. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, he just hit a rough patch. He's trying to climb out of it, but he hasn't been successful.
Pass to Maravich from deep 3-point range. Drexler grabs the board.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
I'm trying to take advantage of that extra space on the perimeter. We see a lot of this now.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. Here's Maravich from the arc. He can't get it to go. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Irving for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
That's just the product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right there.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in.
Detroit, foul. Julius Irving. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Toronto now. Pass to Hill. Shot clock at 6. They swipe it. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, there's an annual survey of NBA executives. Going into last season, the Pistons were selected for worst offseason. But with the promise of their young players, guys, some optimism that the rebuild in the Motor City is off to a strong start.
Physical, defensive-minded, Allie. That's Detroit basketball, isn't it? Chamberlain gets the bucket.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
Pass to Lucas. Now here's Irving. Check by Hill. Tries the 9-footer. Here's Reed. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Ibaka with a screen on Irving. Hill for 3. And Reed pulls it down. Here's Drexler. He's got 6. Hardaway with it. Pass to Reed. Back to Hardaway. 4-3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Defended by Hardaway. Ibaka with it. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. 4th, the Raptors.
Now, we all know that getting to the free throw line is so vital in today's game. I mean, you get the freebies, plus you put your opponents in foul trouble.
Detroit calls timeout.
Yeah, he's hurting the team. Taking low percentage shots, failing to make the next pass.
The loudest and the craziest fan. Get free team. Let's see it, fans. How great can you get? All right. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on. Get back for your Pistons dancers.
Young, he's checked in for Toronto. Toronto on D. They lead by 4. Out left to the wing. Here's Free. Can't hit that one. Now Toronto takes it the other way.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
To the inside. Here's Adams. It's tipped. Pass to Hill. The wide open shot is on the money. Hill's got 12 points in the game. Detroit has gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land in the third quarter. Here's Free, guarded by Young. Here's Free. Adams up top. 5 to shoot. Here's Jefferson. Check by Hill. Again, the miss by the Pistons. The Raptors have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Maravich. 6 points for him. Pass to Ibaka. Cuts off the pass. Here's Peterson. This one for 3. Chamberlain pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now here's Hill. Tightly guarded. Pass to Maravich. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown. He's got 9.
Facilitating from the inside. I mean, that could be a valuable asset for any offense.
Here's Free. Fires from deep. Toronto grabs the miss. Ibaka's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
He has shot them in the foot with his inability to make shots tonight.
The shot. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's an 11-point Raptor lead. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Toronto.
Well, they've played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game, and they've got to still improve.
One other thing they've done very well is getting out in transition. They're running at every opportunity.
Now here's Young. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Pass to Chamberlain. The ball's knocked loose.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third quarter. Trying to get back on track. Jefferson can't hit.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Here's Chamberlain. Outside Young. Going inside. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Raptors lead by 13.
It's amazing what Young can do out there offensively. He just reads the defense so well.
Now here's Adams. Pass to Free. Here's the three. It's hauled in by Hill. The Raptors have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Young finds Ibaka. Here's Maravich. Off target with the three. Here's Peterson. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
I mean, it's time for him to take over. He's played it cool long enough, and I think he realizes that.
Up top, Young. From 11 feet away, again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
We can't forget about Young's in-between game. When he notices these shots are open, he's so good at taking them.
To the right side, here's Free. Nails it from 3. 5 points in the game.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Pass to Ibaka. Here's Maravich. There's the triple. He drops it from range.
They lost their edge on D here in the second half. I mean, far too passive. They're not dictating the pace anymore.
Here's Free. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing.
Here's Young. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Raptors up 11. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, he put it on the platter and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
Come on, fans.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter. Stranger things have happened. They've got Tim Hardaway, and it's Johnson in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Pass to Mason. Here's Vandeweghe. Just 5 on the clock, and that one is stuffed right through.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
An open look for Irving. Again, the Pistons score.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Pass to Rollins. Here's Westfall to the wing, right side. Here's Vandeweghe. And that one's good.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
right wing. And Irving with the basket on the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway's got 3 assists in the game. Inside, here's Westphal. Tipped. Young against Irving to the paint. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's Westphal. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Johnson passes to Hardaway. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Young with the defensive effort. Here's Rollins. Banked it in off the glass.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
Yeah, and it's inexcusable. But all too common. Basketball one-on-one. The shot goes up for the body on someone.
And that one's good. Irving.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Young against Hardaway. Here's Mason. And a miss there on the triple.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Yep, count it.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Raptors have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. And Toronto calls time here.
Well, their goal was to limit their turnovers. I mean, they've wasted way too many possessions with giveaways.
Who wants a t-shirt? Then make some noise! Hey, it's your Pistons mascot.
Teams deciding to change it up. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told them to be more careful about their selections, saying, quote, don't force it at the arc. If it's not a good look, don't risk it. Move the ball, attack inside. Use your options.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to Westphal. Driving to the basket with the fadeaway. He can't get that one to fall. And Detroit will go the other way with it. Irving, the pass to Hardaway. It's tipped. Second shot opportunity.
Hate to say it, he's dragging him down. Not a single bucket this game.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And stolen by Irving. Pass to Drexler. Tipped away. Back to Irving. Here's Drexler. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Here's Westphal. Here's the pick. Down low. Clock at 6. And there's the drive. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Raptors lead by 7.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
Pass to Reed. Rebound by the Raptors. Here's Vandeweghe. Great D that time from Irving.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
Drexler.
Oh! He's trying to tear the hinges off the rim.
And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam. Here's Westphal. He takes it in.
He sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Here's Drexler. Oh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
Maybe we can give him a pass for that turnover, only because he's been reliable up to now, mistake-free.
The Raptors with a lead. And Toronto calls time here.
With the timeout. The round second gets free t-shirts. Now who is the lowest? Hey, it's your Pistons mascot. Into the lineup for the Raptors, Wilt Chamberlain, Serge Ibaka.
Here's Maravich. And here's Hill. Pass to Maravich. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Here's Drexler. And Maravich pulls it down.
He's been cold, and it's been hurting him. D, I mean, was ready for him. He hasn't been able to solve it.
To the middle. Shot clock at 5.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Let's go with a 3. On target from range.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Pass to Maravich. The shot misses. And Detroit will go the other way with it. Here's Drexler. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Chamberlain. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set him up.
It's the Pistons mascot.
Here's Drexler. Shot from the wing. Chamberlain pulls it in. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Oh, exactly. Give it to the guy with the hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out.
.50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Maravich. Takes a 3. Drains the triple. And now an 11-point Toronto lead.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
Here's Free. To stop the run, here's Drexler. Detroit, no good that time either. Pass to Free. Back to Irving. Here's Drexler. 6 to shoot. Basket counts.
Hey, that right there was a lot of confidence, given the size of the disadvantage there.
Yeah, no question. It takes skill and a certain level of fearlessness.
So the Raptors win it. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, Trey, leadership is such a key part of the point guard position. What's your focus in living up to that?
I'm a big guy and good in team chemistry, so any chance I can, go bowling, hang out with these guys, build chemistry, and I think that's where it starts is off the court, because that translates on.
Bowling, that's something I haven't done in a while. Thanks for the inspiration.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Chris Webber, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for joining us. Now, our New Balance Player of the Game.